Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Louisville. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move. And, of course, the Heat right now quite a ways down below. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Gary Payton. He's out there with Dwayne Wade. Mikal Bridges out there with Howard. And it's Zorber in at the 4. And for Louisville, we've got Harden. He's out there with Rodriguez. Howard is out there with Pierce. And it's Pettit in at the 4-man position. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
Now here's Pierce. Clock at 6. Over Bridges. The shot by Pierce, no good. Wade surveying the D. Howard with a screen on Hart. Wade finds Howard. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for Louisville. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Now, here's Wade. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Pulls up on the elbow, and the rebound goes to Louisville. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Howard. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Howard. Pass to Wade. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Pettit's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden outside. Here's Pettit. It's Pierce on the wing. Shoots over Bridges. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Payton against Rodriguez. Down low. Here's Zorber. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
So Louisville calls timeout. They're first.
The numbers on Paul Pierce. How last month turned out for him, averaging 13 points per game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you come to expect from a player of his caliber.
Well, even the best players go through a little bit of a slump. We've seen how good he can be, so I have full confidence he's going to turn this around.
Now here's Wade. Lets it go from deep. Bridges outside. To the paint. Here's Zorber. Lays it up off the glass. Zorber's got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Miami, coming off that loss against the Nets.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
And here's Harden following the three-pointer by Gary Payton. Inside, here's Pettit from down in the low post. It goes.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Wade passes to Payton. Here's Howard. It's slammed in by Howard.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Now Rodriguez. After Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. There's the screen. Bridges against Pierce. Shoots over Bridges. No good off the front iron.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Pass to Sorber. Wade against Harden. Wade left side. Dwight Howard grabs the board.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Pierce against Bridges. They double team Howard. Here's Pettit. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And Harden launches it from deep. Louisville, no good that time either. Here's Payton. Harden grabs the miss. Louisville trails by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
It's stolen by Wade. Bridges, no one around him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Louisville has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Louisville passing it around. Can they get it? Here's Howard. Miami grabs the miss. Sorber's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Payton. Fires the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Payton's got 6.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Timeout called, Louisville.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
A platoon swap here for Louisville. Van Carroll looking around. Pass to Klingon from past the arc. And it's Van Carroll missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And you watch Paulo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And here are the Liberty now after the Heat pick up 2. Klingon the screen for Banchero. That 3 off the mark. Heat on offense. They're on a 14-2 run here. Pass to Barks. Out to Payton. The 3. And the Heat. Another 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Hot loose. And here we go. Payton heading to the hoop.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Here's Harrison. No scoring in this one. To the left side wing. Parks passes to Iguodala. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. And Klingon pulls it down. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. It's a 16-point game. On the wing, Reeves. Here's Gay. It's hauled in by the Heat. 1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Harrison. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Now, here's Banchero. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
What a sequence from Banchero. Such a creative big man.
Here's Harrison. Up and in on the layup.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Now, here's Gay. Hasn't made one yet. The three from Banchero. Here's Klingon. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Here's Harrison. He's defended by Reed. Jordan the screen. Here's Parks. Klingon with the block. Out of bounds. Louisville takes possession. And so it's Miami in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Heat to be in. What do you guys think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
We've got Pierce. Rodriguez out there with Austin Reed. Then there's Howard. And it's Pettit in at the power forward position. And for the Heat, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Howard. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Harrison in at the shooting guard.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over.
Payton inside, working on Rodriguez. 5 to shoot. Harrison, no good. Louisville trails by 16. Pass to Pettit. Pierce, wide open, and fires. Good on the three-point shot. Pierce has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Now, here's Payton. 10 points for him. Here's Harrison. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Harrison's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about. This is a organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Here's Peyton. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Back to Rodriguez. Pass to Pettit. Pierce up top, defended by Bridges. The shot by Pierce, no good. Miami leading by 15. Out to Peyton. Jordan sets the pick for Peyton. Back to Bridges. Pass to Howard. Oh, and a fast break for Louisville. And Paul Pierce with the slam.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now here's Peyton. 12 points for him. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Reed. All alone. Kept alive. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Peyton passes to Jordan. Now, here's Bridges. The drive by Jordan, and the shot goes in. Jordan's got his first 2 points of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent. Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
And here are the Liberty now, trailing by 17. It's Pierce on the wing, defended by Bridges. Pierce the pass to Pettit, and that comes off the assist by Pierce. Pettit's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The Liberty making a switch here. Harden's checked in. The Heat making a switch here. Now, here's Peyton. He's got 14. For 3, Bridges trains it from beyond the arc. Bridges has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Louisville trails by 18. Pass to Pettit. Now Pierce, the tray, and it's Miami with the rebound. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, unfortunately, his poor shooting is not helping their case here.
Now here's Peyton. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Count it, good. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your thing, your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Here's Pierce. Following the score by Miami, Howard can't hit.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
And he gets it to go. Sorber's got 6 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Pierce. And again, unable to change momentum here. Heat shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Wade finds Howard. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the Heat making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
And Miami making a change here. Parks is checked in. Here's Sorber. That falls. Nice feed that time from Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 5 assists in the game. Louisville has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Banchero has screen on Payton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Banchero earns his points there. If he has to get them at the line, then that's what he is more than willing to do.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
Good on the second free throw. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Miami. Goes up from the top of the key, and Klingon pulls it down. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
In the corner, Iguodala with it. Wade against Harden. Kicks it out to Iguodala. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. In a moment now to check out who the Liberty have coming up. On Tuesday, the New Orleans Pelicans will come into town. Then on Sunday, they head out on the road to face the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Harden the pass to Banchero. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Now, here's Payton. He's got 14. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Harden outside. Gay outside. Brunson against Payton. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And so it's Miami in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
For further analysis on this potential lineup, we go to our resident dunk contest expert, Ken Smith.
Thank you, Ernest. I like what I'm seeing here. could be a very good year for the dunk contest. That's my expert opinion.
Wait. Why aren't I the expert? I broke the backboards.
But you never competed, so you're an amateur then.
Careful who you call amateur, Kenny.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Heat.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And here's Miami. Rodriguez out there with Harden. Then there's Howard. And it's Pierce. And it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. Outside, Payton. Taken away by Rodriguez. And for the Heat, they've got Howard. D-Wade out there with Payton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Zorber in at the 4 spot. Here's Pierce. Here's Pettit. Good, and Pierce gets the assist. Pettit's got the first bucket of the third here for the Liberty. Pettit's gone 3 of 7, shooting from the floor. Wade outside. Bridges outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Bridges got 6.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Howard in the post. You're started by Howard. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Wow, that's terrific. Howard with it. 7 points in the game. Payton up top. Here's Zorber. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Back to Rodriguez. Louisville passing it around. Here's Howard. A shot missing. Great D that time from Howard.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Rodriguez outside. It's taken away by Payton. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Harden the pass to Pettit. Bridges against Pierce. Looking to get it going. He lays it in. Pierce has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Miami. Austin Reeves is checked in for James Harden. And Miami with a change here, too. Jordan's checked in. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. Rodriguez outside. Here's Pettit, guarded by Jordan. Pierce for three. Drops in the tray. Pierce has got 5 points now this quarter.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard. No clues how he got that one to fall.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Miami.
The Heat making a switch here.
Jordan at the line for one.
One shot.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Rodriguez passes to Reeves. And here's Pierce. Four on the clock. And it's blocked by Jordan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The Heat have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Pass to Bridges. Launches a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Bridges has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Heat. Rodriguez against Bridges. Pierce for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Harrison. Now Wade. Here's Bridges. Got a piece of it. Howard setting the pick for Bridges. And the Heat, another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Here's Pettit, and it's blocked by Jordan. Here's Harrison, and that one good. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Heat?
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Parks, he's jugged in for the Heat. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And Harrison gets it to go. Harrison's got 15 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Reeves outside. Gay outside. Bridges against Brunson. And Carroll right side. Louisville, no good that time either.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Wade kicks to Bridges. Pass to Harrison. To the inside. Jordan. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He has 7.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Here's Reeves. Stolen away. To the middle. Here's Wade. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wade's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
They set the pick. Pass to Klingon. Over Jordan. Misses and the dry spell continues.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Brunson scanning the floor. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
James Harden is checked in for Austin Reeves. And Jordan gets it to go.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Brunson against Bridges. Pass to Harden. Over in the corner, Banchero. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the Heat.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Brunson the pass to Banchero. Iguodala with the steal. And now here comes Iguodala leading the break. Pass to Park. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
It's blocked. And even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Harrison. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. Again, the Heat good for two.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Substitution on the court.
"17 seconds left in the third quarter. Banchero is screened for Gay. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Klingon. Banchero, that's for 2. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And so it's Miami, enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be right back after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Jordan Poole, and it's Reeves in at the 3, the small forward.
And how about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it?
So, Tim, in the past, it's always been accepted that the veteran-laden teams would have an edge. But I don't know if we're seeing that as much now. What do you think?
Well, I think you used to see a lot more continuity with rosters across a number of years, but nowadays, much shorter contracts means you have teams that evolve and change more regularly than ever before.
Almost feels like you got to be more nimble as a franchise than ever before.
You absolutely have to have much more forethought because you keep these groups together for a shorter period of time.
Cool outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Strickland. Louisville, no good that time either.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Inside.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, Allie LaForce is our reporter. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
The starters for Utah, they've got Halliburton, and it's Mayo in at the 2 spot. And for Seattle, they've got Johnson, and it's Allen in at the 2. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
And Utah starts out with the ball. Here's Mayo. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. Carroll with the rebound. The 3 the trifecta.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room. Over to the wing. 4 on the clock. Cowan's no good. Seattle on offense. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Mayo, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Mayo. And another miss by Utah. It's stolen by Halliburton. Just over a minute and a half in. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Cowens. Lets it go from deep. Carroll with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Now Allen, defended by Halliburton. Allen can't get it to go. The Jazz have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Outside Johnson. For 3, Allen. And Donaldson pulls it down. Jazz trail by 5. Pass to Halliburton. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Carroll. Jacks up a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Pass to Donaldson. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Cowens. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Wondering how the West is shaping up? Well, the midseason grind is in full force. Let's check out the standings. Taking a look at the Supersonics, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And, of course, there's Utah, currently a ways below.
Well, right now for the Supersonics, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
And Utah has possession, following the bucket by Seattle.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Pass to Moncrief for 3. Mayo with a rebound. Jazz trail by 5. And there's a pick. Halliburton outside. Puts it up. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Mayo, the pass to Halliburton. Takes one from 10 feet. No good that time.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton's ring.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Here's Cowens. And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. Moncrief, the pass to Allen. Tips it up. And another shot. And the layup is good.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. Get your feelings hurt.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And it's Garland with the ball for Utah. They trail by 7. And this matchup with Seattle, it's their first meeting of the season. Launches a 3 on target from range.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Allen defending. No good from outside.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Ellison, still without a bucket. 17-foot shot on the way. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Seattle leading by 7. Pass to Moncrief. The 3 gets a second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And another miss by Utah. The Supersonics have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Johnson, and the layup is good. Johnson's got 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Randolph. Here's the pick. Here's Garland. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. The Supersonics have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Seattle move the ball around. Moncrief, 3-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Garland. Nails the baby hook.
Those are the looks they want to continue to generate.
1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. In the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So, I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Battier. The 3 from Holmgren. Randolph grabs a miss.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here we go, all alone.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Garland, the pass to Randolph. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Randolph knows the importance of staying engaged and alert, but man, what a surprise to see the big fella pop up and throw it down.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Back over to you.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Utah shooting their first free throws of this game.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Murray. Still no points. Thompson outside. Fires from deep. And again, Seattle with a triple.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Back to Garland. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Thompson scanning the floor. There's the 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's Seattle going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Seattle.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Thompson out there with Murray. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Doherty in at the 5 spot. And for Utah, and it's Garland in at the point guard position. And for Seattle, Murray out there with Thompson. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Battier in at the small forward. Now here's Garland. Driving inside, over Murray. Here's Cowens. Seattle pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Offensive rebound. It's stolen away. And that one's good. Doherty's got his first bucket in this one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Garland. Thompson pulls it in. Seattle leading by 16. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by Garland. There's a screen. Pass to Cowens. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Doherty. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Garland, the pass to Cowens. And yep, it's good. Cowens has got 6. And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Checked in for Utah. Let's have a look at the point guards with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Johnson with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against Miami.
And not just scoring. He was a terror defensively. Active hands disrupting offensive sets time and again.
Jazz trail by 14. Halliburton on the wing. Allen defending. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Now here's Johnson, tightly guarded. Count it. Johnson's got 8 points.
The energy Magic brings to his offensive game is undeniable. His passion and joy in playing, palpable. No way for the defender to keep up with him there.
Now here's Garland. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 6.
Good execution to getting some short-range looks here.
Moncrief, the pass to Johnson. Off target from 3-point range. Jazz trail by 14. Here's Mayo. No made baskets yet. Right side Garland. Can't nail the jumper. Seattle leading by 14. Here's Moncrief. Johnson. It's good on the putback.
Magic showing you the stick-to-itiveness with that play, chasing down the rebound to make sure they convert.
Pass to Mayo. Here's Cowens. True on the 14-footer.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Allen outside from the arc. Drains the triple. Allen's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Substitution on the court.
Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Allen, and Seattle tacks on 2 more.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Mayo. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Randolph misses.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Mayo. No points yet. Halliburton outside. Shot to stop the run. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
They set the pick. Mayo, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Ellison, covered by Johnson. Here's Mayo. 9 points in his last outing. Seattle pulls it in. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. For 3, Allen. Randolph grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
11th and fewest turnovers per game, and they've struggled on D at times this season. They're only among the top 20 in the league in opponent scoring. They've suffered too many lapses at that end of the court.
And that efficiency from the free throw line, which you mentioned, speaks to this team's discipline. They obviously pay attention to their fundamentals and value every chance they get to score. Seattle making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Utah. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Now a timeout called by Utah. Here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the half. And And another miss by Utah.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And it falls all over the rim and in. Allen's got 16 points.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
There's a screen to win the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Seattle has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Johnson for 3. Buries it from 3. Johnson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Pass to Randolph. 5 on the clock. Seattle pulls it in. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Moncrief. And here's Allen, defended by Halliburton. Allen can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Seattle, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half.
Well, they were the tougher team in that half, and it showed up in a number of ways. Just look at the rebounding numbers, Ernie.
Yeah, that differential really sticks out. It's one of the ways they overwhelm you. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need representation.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
BA, and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Halliburton, and it's Donaldson in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Halliburton, and the jumper falls for him. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Allen, the pass to Moncrief. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and then on Sunday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat.
And for that game against the Lakers, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Johnson. Here's Carroll. Now here's Allen. Let's go with a 3. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Halliburton. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Pass to Carroll. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Calling his own number night. Magic has been feeling it, and he's delivered.
Cowens passes to Halliburton. The Jazz again can't hit.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Moncrief. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by the Jazz. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mayo. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Real nice persistence in the paint by Mayo, a 6'5" guard who doesn't mind getting deep inside for high percentage shots.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 17. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Back to Halliburton. Hands it from the wing. 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Mayo. His stats right now averaging 9 points a game. Halliburton outside. That one no good. The Supersonics have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Moncrief, the pass to Johnson. Now Allen lets it fly. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Mayo. Halliburton on the wing. Clock at 2. Again, Halliburton missing. Seattle has gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Johnson. Pass to Moncrief. Seattle move the ball around. Here's Allen. And again, it's Seattle missing. The Jazz have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now Halliburton. He has 6. Here's Donaldson. Deflected. Allen, the pass to Moncrief. Here's Carroll. Allen outside to win the cold spell. Allen missing again. And for the Jazz, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. From deep. Tips it. Cowens passes to Donaldson. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Outside Johnson. Allen finds Johnson. Here's Carroll. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Carroll's got 5.
That's just a high IQ pass by Magic. Knew exactly when and where to move the rock.
Timeout called. The Jazz. it's time to check the NBA blocks leaders. Second, Chet Holmgren.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Got a piece of it. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. BA, back to you.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Here's Ellison. No points so far. And the shot goes.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
The three from Thompson. He buries it from three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Ellison. Just 4 to shoot. Garland for 3. The rebound by Doherty. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Pass to Battier. The 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now here's Garland. 6 points for him. He takes it in, shoots from 12. He can't get that one to fall. Seattle on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Thompson outside. Seattle move the ball around. And it's Holmgren missing. And for the Jazz, they're shooting only 31% in the game. Pass to Randolph. Here's Ellison, defended by Murray. Ellison's shot is good. Ellison's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
There's a screen. And Thompson gets it to go.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Randolph. Murray against Garland from behind the arc. Randolph tips it back in.
Randolph getting the board and the score. Outstanding extra work.
Here's Doherty. Can't connect from 13 feet out. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Pass to Garland. And finished off by Garland.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T connected cam. And so Murray will bring it up for the Supersonics. Thompson outside. 3-pointer. And it's Holmgren missing.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
They set the screen. Pass to Garland. Defended by Thompson. No good with the triple. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, BA, keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Hits a 3-pointer. Thompson's got 8 here in this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Garland. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 shot.
And And so it's Seattle, cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Ben Thompson, also Murray out there, and it's Reed in at the 4-man position. Hagan can't get it to go. Well, the Supersonics are shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Thompson, that's good.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Here's Adrian. Pass to Hagan. Lets the three fly. Gets the three to fall. Hagan's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Murray passes to Thompson. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Evans. Here's the three. Seattle pulls it in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Murray. Out left to the wing. Here's Battier. Knocked loose. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Najee sets a screen. Here's Brooks. Pass to Adrian. Here's Evans. Defended by Thompson. To the right side. Here's Hagan. Reed with the rebound. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Brooks against Murray. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Bamba's checked in for Seattle. Now here's Thompson, and there's the screen. Gets the three ball to go. Thompson's got 6 here in the quarter.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Brooks, the pass to Hagan. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Pass to Adrian, and stolen by Bamba. Here's Murray. Utah grabs the miss.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Brooks outside. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Seattle?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting, too.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. Seattle has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Right side Murray. And Hagan pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Najee. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
Team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Zeke Najee. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. So he gets them both. The Supersonics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Battier. And here's Murray. And Hagan pulls it down.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
They set the pick. Mayo, the pass to Cowens. Over Murray. A nice shot by Cowens.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Outside Murray. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Battier. Knocks down the triple.
He's got that twitch. Battier knew he had to get rid of it quickly, and he did.
Now Brooks. Here's Najee. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Seattle making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Brooks against Murray. Here's Mayo. From deep. Sinks the tray.
And if you allow Mayo breathing room from downtown, you're going to pay dearly for it. He really knows how to knock down these outside shots.
Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by the Jazz. Donaldson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. They set a pick. Pass to Brooks. Here's Hagan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Murray finds Thompson.
It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. And how about we check the numbers for Hassan Whiteside?
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now, Golden State's starting 5. They've got Abdul-Jabbar. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. And it's...
Get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And it's getting down to the wire here. Just 7 days left in the All-Star voting. Here's how it looks.
It's all coming together. We've got a pretty good idea of who's going to make it.
He's absolutely in the conversation to be a starter in the All-Star game for the West.
And that West starting 5 is so hard to crack. He's having a fantastic season and is still on the outside looking in.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Buzelis, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5. And for Atlanta, we've got Bilal Coulibaly. He's out there with Davis, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 3. We're just about halfway through the season, RJ. Is it too early for struggling teams to hit the panic button?
Some teams need to make changes, that's no question. But now isn't the time for GMs to start making knee-jerk reactions.
There's Davis with the 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. And the Warriors with possession. Here's Buzelis. Giddey scanning the floor. Fires the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
And you know, some games you're played by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Now here's Davis. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Clippers. No good on the three. Here's Buzelis. Koulibaly defending. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
There's Davis with the three. Davis missing again.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Buzelis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Warriors, Buzelis, shooting one.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Now here's Davis. A key piece to their offense, putting up 12 points a game. Here's Malone. Sweet little floater.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Davis looking it over. Will it go? And he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Giddey. Lays it up and banks it in.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Outside Davis. Here's Whiteside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
No good on the second free throw. The Warriors lead by 5. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Clock at 6. Back to Koulibaly. Over Buzelis. And Atlanta misses again. And the Warriors with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Giddey passes to Malone. Here's Giddey. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Can't get it to fall.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Whiteside with a screen on Giddey. Davis from long range. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Pass to Giddey. Here's Malone. Wing shot on the way. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Davis. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And there's a pick. On the wing, Davis. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Golden State Warriors. And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
I just love the ball move.
Now Davis. Pass to Koulibaly to end the drought. Atlanta again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Takes it inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Koulibaly defending. Oh, denied. Outside Davis. There's a screen by Whiteside. Davis can't hit.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Rebounded by the Hawks. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. They set the screen. Here's Davis. Here's Murray Boyles. Now Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three is up. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Group for Atlanta. And here now, the small forwards having a big effect with their shot blocking this season. Brandon Ingram is second.
These are some of the league's most versatile defenders in this group. I mean, they can mirror ball handlers on the perimeter as well as contest shots in the paint.
What it really says about them is that they're able to guard multiple positions. That is a huge asset for any team.
Here's Juzang. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Keenan. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting one.
Hawks trail by 11. Smith passes to Griffin. And here's Ingram. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Van Arsdale. And the Hawks with another three.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Juzang. Back to Grimes. Here's McAdoo. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Juzang, no good.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Griffin's shot is off. The Warriors lead by 8. Outside Grimes. Pass to Juzang. Here's McAdoo. Here's Juzang. He's scoreless. Oh, blocked by Ingram.
I know they love to see Ingram make big plays on defense, and that's the energy they want from him.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
There's a minute 59 left now in the first quarter. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Hawks trail by 8. Griffin outside. They set the pick. 4-3. It's rebounded by Golden State. .141 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to McAdoo. Over Griffin. The shot by McAdoo, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Griffin finds Smith. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
McAdoo, pass to Keenan. Here's Juzang. Here's Keenan. 6 on the shot clock to stop the drought. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. McAdoo.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Hawks trail by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
They set the pick. Griffin. And Grimes pulls it down.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Keenan. Curry, a screen on Ingram. Here's Keenan. No luck on that one. Smith with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Yao. The kick out to Griffin. Takes a 3. Fires it in the triple.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so in the game for the Warriors, Quentin Grimes out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Malone in at the 3. Giddey passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Giddey. Here's Malone. To the inside. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Outside Davis. Pass to Coulibaly. It's Griffin, high post. Grimes with the ball. Picked up by Coulibaly. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Now Coulibaly. It's Griffin, high post. Outside Davis. Off target with the 3.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Giddey against Davis. Pass to Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Malone. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. So both teams changing it up here. Hawks trail by 7. And here's Davis. Pass to Coulibaly. Over Giddey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Hawks. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. The Warriors lead by 7. Down low. Here's Buzelis, and they'll get another chance. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Malone. The fader. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Outside Davis. Pass to Murray Boyles. There's a screen. The 3 ball. The Warriors pull it in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 rebounds in the game. Up top, Giddey. Defended by Whiteside. They get it again. Malone. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
To stop the drought, Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, with the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Brian, back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. And he gets the bucket. Koulibaly's got 5 now. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
Here's Murray Boyles. Yet to see a basket. There's a screen. Pass to Koulibaly. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Here's Malone. Give him 8. To the middle. Stolen by Whiteside. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Now here's Koulibaly. Outside Davis. To the paint. Pass to Murray Boyles. It's rebounded by Golden State. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Malone. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 10.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. On our 2K leaderboard, looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. 4th, the Hawks.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Outside Koulibaly. And here's Ingram outside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Caught off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Pass to Jose. Here's Keenan. Here's McAdoo. Yao with a rebound.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Here's Murray Boyles. No made baskets yet. Another three for Atlanta.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Out to the right wing. And it's Keenan missing. Off trail by 5. Pass to Murray Boyles. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors. All right, a chance to check out stats for Hassan Whiteside.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Giddey. Here's Keenan, covered by Ingram. Oh, blocked by Ingram. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Koulibaly, and Atlanta hits again from deep. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
But I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Here's Yao. He nails it, and we're tied. They're having a hard time stopping this run.
And BA can't afford to keep coming up empty.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Making some changes here. So it's the Warriors now. Pass to Keenan. Over Ingram. Misses off the right iron.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Ingram. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Outside Grimes. Here's Juzang. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Van Arsdale. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
What's up?
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
.114 left in the first half of basketball. Inside, Curry. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Smith. A again, Atlanta.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown, and quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Pass to McAdoo. Here's Juzang, covered by Smith. Now here's Grimes. To the middle. Here's McAdoo. Clock at 4. No good on the shot. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Griffin on the wing. Back to Ingram. Pass to Van Arsdale. The Hawks need to get one up here. Over to the left wing. Here's Juzang. Rebounded by Ingram. From deep three-point land. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Atlanta on top. They're up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. All right, next. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Atlanta leading by 3. They've got Hassan Whiteside, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Davis, and it's Murray Boyles in at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. From 18 feet away, that one's wide left. The Warriors shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar, and a two-handed jam! Great game for him. Double-double now.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Clock at 6. Here's the pick. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Malone. 10 points for him. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now Davis. Down low. Oh, he pops loose off the pick and hammers it home.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Atlanta shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
First team foul. Number 3. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Here's Malone. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. The rebound by Atlanta. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Now here's Davis. Tight defense on him. Pass to Whiteside. And here's Koulibaly. Outside Davis. Off the mark there with a three.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Murray Boyles. This one for three. It's rebounded by Golden State. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Buzelis. Koulibaly defending. Here's Malone. The rebound by Whiteside. And Davis has got the ball here for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Koulibaly on the wing to the inside. And rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Whiteside finds Koulibaly. 5 on the clock. He shoots it. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Koulibaly up top. Give him 8.
15 seconds.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Now here's Davis. He's guarded closely. A nice shot by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 6.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Yes, it's good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 points here in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Davis. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Warriors. Stolen by Davis. Now here's Koulibaly, guarded closely. Down low. Got a piece of it.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Grimes. Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. 18 points for him. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Koulibaly on the wing. 3-pointer, no good. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And there's the screen. Here's Grimes. That three's off the mark. The Hawks trailing. Outside Davis. Pass to Murray Boyles. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And we've also seen them attack from the post. A lot of key possessions have ended with them scoring on the block.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Warriors trailing. Outside Grimes. Pass to Jose. Here's Keenan. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. From outside, off the mark. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Griffin outside. He's got a clear path. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Blake Griffin picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Yeah, good. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Outside Grimes, pass to Jose. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Juzang's got his second basket on the night. Right now, a close game in Atlanta. Here's Yao. He's covered by Curry. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Pass to Jose. Here's Keenan. Connects from downtown. Keenan's got 8.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Yao. He's got 11. The 3, Smith drills it from deep. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's McAdoo, defended by Griffin. Clock at 6 to the paint. Here's Curry, and Curry throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Smith passes to Yao. Curry with the block. Pass to Jose. Grimes up top to the left side wing. Here's Jose, covered by Smith. The offensive rebound. And Curry throws it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
A nice shot by Smith.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Curry. Here's Keenan. Back to Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Curry's got 8.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Smith outside. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. From the wing, and Griffin the bucket on the assist by Smith. Griffin's gotten his second bucket of the game.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Warriors on top, up by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On on the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5 spot. Pass to Davis. They set the pick and play stop. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
That's his only turnover on the night. His ball security has been terrific.
The Warriors leading. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, defended by Whiteside. Abdul-Jabbar misses. Outside Davis. Whiteside with a screen on Giddey. Davis from long range. Gets rebounded by Golden State. To the middle. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And he can't get the first one. That's off as well, so he misses both. Well, the Hawks shooting at 45% of the game so far. Coulibaly on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Davis to take the lead. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Well, the Warriors shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Malone. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Davis finds Coulibaly. There's a screen. Here's Murray Boyles. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Force.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen. Hoping to inspire his team here.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Malone. Fader on the way. Unable to get that one. Hawks trail by 5. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Murray Boyles. And Atlanta misses again.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
It's stolen by Coulibaly. Here's Murray Boyles. Davis with it. Puts the move on, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. And then Sunday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox and the Denver Nuggets.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Here's Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Third personal. Team first. Number 3. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Giddey passes to Abdul-Jabbar. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Abdul-Jabbar's got 14 points here in the second half. And here's Davis. Inside. There's the steal. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And this is not the time to be giving up turnovers. Those points could end up being a deciding factor in this game.
They set the screen. Davis from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Giddey. To the paint. It's stolen by Coulibaly. From outside the arc. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's outside Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Malone. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Warriors timeout.
And he makes a first. Both good from the line that time.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Here's Murray Boyles. No good again that time.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him. Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Davis. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Malone, pass to Giddey. And that one good. Giddey's got his first basket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Now here's Davis.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Team second. At the line for 2. Number 3.
And he drops it first.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And Atlanta making a change here. And so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing catch up at this point, but they've done a nice job at the free throw line here in the second half.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Warriors, number 15, watch out.
One shot.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 14-point game. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Yao. Back to Koulibaly. Takes the three. Drops in the three.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
The Warriors lead by 11. Now Giddey. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. And the Hawks making a change here. Whiteside's checked in.
Hassan Whiteside.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. From about 19, it's gone! What a J!
Number 3.
They've led by as many as 14. Now Giddey. They set the pick. Here's Malone. From 12 feet out, Cash.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Giddey against Davis. Outside Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Whiteside. And there it is! The Warriors lead by 9. Outside Giddey. 1:27 left in the fourth. 7-footer. Ooh, it doesn't go. The Hawks shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Davis against Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray Boyles. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Davis. Oh, he jammed it. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Puts it up from 12. Another chance. And yes, sir. Lays it up and in.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. He launches. Curry there for the rebound. so the Warriors take the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before welcome. Everyone, let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Dorsberg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. And the starting group for the Spurs, we've got Gasol. Durant is out there with Harper. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Tonight's game means a lot, Doris. These are the games coaches sometimes identify as turning point games, right?
You are so right, Kev, because, listen, teams continue to define themselves in terms of who they are and how they win. So performing well at this point of the season really ends up having a great influence where you finish. This is a long year, but an important time.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's the Spurs ball. Back to Harper. Hardaway against KD. And the layup is good.
And teams are going to be physical with Durant, but he looks like he's up for the challenge.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and Coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. So it's the Spurs now, following the miss by Tony Parker. Wembanyama, a screen on Mullen. Back to Harper. Three-pointer, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Mullen. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Just 5 to shoot. Trying his luck from deep. San Antonio with the rebound. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
So it's Minnesota now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Takes a step back. Here's Hardaway. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Wembanyama against Gafford. Wembanyama passes to Durant. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Almost whenever he wants to. Penny can get to the hoop. He's that good with the rock.
Now here's Harper. 9-point game his last outing. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Hardaway dishes to Parker. Hardaway against Harper. Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Harper. Hardaway, no good.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Wembanyama outside. Outside, Gasol. Rebounded by Hardaway. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Parker. Outside Hardaway. Mullen with the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Back to Harper from outside the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Harper's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs. Katie against Hardaway. Fires from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
"17-foot shot on the way. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Takes the 3. A rebound by the Spurs. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And they swept this club in the regular season, but ended up falling to them in the playoffs.
And the shot goes in. Gasol's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's your all-star center. Gasol making a play. He gives this team a lot of size and a lot of toughness on both ends.
Now here's Hardaway. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in the win against Memphis. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
How about we take a look at Tony Parker? How last month turned out for him and his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the 15 assist men in our league.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Bonner, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Mullen. And it's Cooper in for Hardaway. Here's Unseld. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game over Bonner. Unseld can't get it to go. Fades back. It's rebounded by Unseld.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Now on the court, in your action man, he's down a little bit. He's down a action man.
Come in for Parker. Stephon Castles checked in for the Spurs. Bones Highland comes in for Harper. Here's Ridnour. Poked away. Here's Sohan. Jaquez defending. Pass to Barry. A 3-ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And if there's one guy you know won't hesitate to pull the trigger, it's Barry. Before that pass even got there, you could tell his mind was made up. He was going to take that shot.
Here's Barry. Now Castle. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Ridnour passes to Jaquez. They need this. Here's Here's Bonner, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Pass to Castle. Highland against Ridnour. Highland misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. To the paint, here's Cooper, and it's good for 2.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Spurs have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Barry, and it's San Antonio with another.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
1:29 left in the first quarter. Ridnour kicks to Bonner. No good with the triple. San Antonio leading by 7. Pass to Barry. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Ridnour against Highland. Jaquez the pass to Bonner. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Cooper. Pass to Ridnour. Bangs home the trifecta.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. 26 seconds left here in the first quarter. Castle with it. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. On the clock. This one for 3. And Bonner pulls it down. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one so far. It's San Antonio. They lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. If you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen with the Spurs?
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
On the court for San Antonio.
I'd say that's impossible, but he does this every night, folks. Victor Wembanyama.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Parker passes to Mullen. Back to Parker. He's defended by Gasol. Gafford kicks to Mullen. Good on the triple. Mullen's got 6 points.
You know, a guy with that size from the downtown three-point area, no chance for a defender to alter that shot.
Back to KD. Spurs passing it around. It's deflected. KD against Hardaway. Parker with the bounce pass. And it's Mullen that time on the assist by Parker. Mullen's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. KD against Hardaway. pass is to Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Daniel Gafford. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your...
Nobody's getting that high, but Wembanyama.
Air mail special. Wemby on the catch and flush.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. Mullen, and it's Gasol with the rebound. Spurs leading by 3. The drive by Wembanyama. Pass to Harper. It's Durant on the wing. That falls. High speed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists tonight.
And on the confidence of Durant, this rookie knows his shot inside and out.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Take a look at our rookie leaderboard and who's putting up the most points per game. Kevin Durant is second.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Misses the 3. Spurs leading by 5. Pass to Gasol. Nice ball moved by San Antonio. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And you can see that coming, right? Wembanyama taking on contact, getting the better end of that deal.
The Spurs have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
1 shot.
Showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
Here's Mullen, and it's good on the assist by Parker. Mullen's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And Mullen isn't deterred by the defense. When he's got position inside, he's incredible at finishing oversized.
Harper, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Mullen. Here's Gafford. On the wing, Mullen. Parker outside. Lets the three fly. Rebound, San Antonio. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Down low. Here's Gasol. Off target at the rim.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here's Mullen. He's guarded closer. Shot clock at 5. There's Parker with the 3, and it's Harper with the rebound. Spurs leading by 6. And Harper slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Parker outside. Outside Hardaway. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
KD, a screen on Mullen. The shot misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. Parker outside. There's the pick. Back to Mullen. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, and they'll be taking on the Trailblazers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick'em game, depending on how they play.
Matter, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Cooper comes in for Hardaway.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Now here's Parker. Still yet to score. Outside Mullen. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Harper dishes to Durant. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Big time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you gotta push him out of the paint.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Mullen. And Luke Rittenauer subbed in for Tony Parker. And the Spurs making a change here. So it's the Timberwolves now. 8-point game. And here is Rittenauer. An 11-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Rebound by Sohan. Here are the Spurs with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Got a piece of it. Now Rittenauer. Right wing. Defended by Sohan. 5 on the clock. Ridenour against Highland. Ridenour's shot is off. Highland deciding where to go with it. Pass to Unzel. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one counts.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Jabari Walker's checked in for Minnesota. Parker comes in for Luke Ridenour. Spurs also with the sub. Harper, he's checked in for Highland. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. On the wing, Hockett. To the left wing, Bonner, that's a 2-pointer. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Spurs have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Parker against Harper. It's rebounded by Unzel. Spurs leading by 12. Inside. And the dunk by Sohan.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's Hockett. And it's Bonner in the corner. Another miss by Minnesota.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jump. That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Minnesota's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Walker with the screen for Parker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Castle.
And Parker's just extremely clever at getting fouls off those kinds of shots.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. First free throw is good.
It's obvious. Tony Parker has a real mind for this game. The way he dissects defenses and finds himself shots, he just has a higher understanding of the sport.
Minnesota making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Durant's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Unsettled. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 15. Pass to Bonner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bonner's got 7 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
The Timberwolves shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Outside Durant. Pass to Castle. And here is Katie. San Antonio again missing. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. There's a screen. Here is Bonner. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. 9 points in the game so far.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Here's KD. 35 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Pass to Barry. From outside, off the mark. And the first half is now in the books. Spurs lead by 11. From Target Center, back in a moment.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We're around the halfway point, and these guys aren't slowing down a bit. We'll see who turns on the Jets and pulls away in the race.
Which rookies hit that wall along the way? Bam!
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
We haven't seen any urgency in this team so far. That's why they find themselves losing at home. They need to come out with some fire in the second half and let this crowd back into the game. Otherwise, they're giving away their home court advantage.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Dylan Harper has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And the Spurs with possession. At one point, they led by 16. Parker out there with Hardaway. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Mullen. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
5 to shoot. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for San Antonio. They lead by 11. Bucket is good.
And even though he's a rookie, the vision for Durant is that of a veteran.
Gasol's gotten 3 of his 4 shots to fall, hitting 75%. Parker with it. He's picked up by Harper. Outside Mullen. Lets it fly. San Antonio with the rebound. KD passes to Harper. Durant kicks to Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Hardaway. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Wembanyama's got 12.
And how about the show Wemby's putting on here? When he gets it going, Victor is pretty much unstoppable.
Hardaway against KD. Outside Hardaway. Off target on the 15-footer.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Durant inside. Guarded by Hardaway. Takes it inside. The rebound by Mullen.
Boy, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And that one's good. Wembanyama.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And now let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Timberwolves trail by 17. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And stolen by Gasol. To the paint. Here's Harper. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got his fourth assist in this one. For Minnesota, they've gone 0-4 from the field in the second half, yet to find the mark. Mullen with the ball. He's got 10. It's tipped. Outside Harper. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by Hardaway. Hardaway's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gafford sends the pick for Hardaway. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. Timberwolves passing it around. Shot clock at 6. They need this one. Another miss by Minnesota.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the bucket simply will not go down.
Outside Gasol. He takes it in. Harper. And that one is off. Mullen with the defensive effort. It's Parker with the drive. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And Wembanyama outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Outside Mullen. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Durant against Hardaway. KD with the bucket. KD's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Hardaway. And it's Durant with the rebound.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Harper, and too long on the shot. Timberwolves trail by 17. Parker dishes to Mullen. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Minnesota. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. And, of course, San Antonio, a game and a half out.
And I think for Minnesota, they haven't been the kind of fierce competitors here in the early season that they were just last year. Not even close. Could this be a team about to take a giant step backward?
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
Ball stolen. Parker with it. Guarded now by Durant. Right side Mullen. Parker outside. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the inside. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Over to the left wing. He's defended by Gasol. Outside Mullen. Harper with the steal. For the finish. And Harper slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Parker. Trying to get something going, and no good. Gasol with the defensive effort. Outside Harper. Outside KD. Wembanyama, a screen on Parker. Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Fires for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Bonner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
He's defended by Gasol. Pass to Cooper. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Harper with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Outside Mullen. Pass to Cooper. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. Harper's got his 5th rebound in this one. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now here's Parker. Shoots over Harper. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. With the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the 4th quarter, Sohan is out there with Barry. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Castle. And it's Unseld in at the 5 spot. Jaquez the pass to Walker. Ridnour, that's good. Ridnour's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Timberwolves. Highland against Ridnour. Pass to Unseld. Here's Castle. Leibouts grabs the board.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Jaquez outside. From deep. The rebound by the Spurs. Now Highland to the middle. It's stolen by Divac. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Jaquez. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jaquez has got his first points of the night.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Unseld the pass to Barry, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Jaquez outside. Walker with a screen for Hakev. Down low. It's picked off. Here's Highland. Pass to Unzone. Ridnour against Castle. There's a good screen. Just 5 on the clock. There's the double team with Walker. And the shot is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Spurs leading by 23. Timeout, Spurs. DB, one complaint about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And it's in there. 18 points for Dylan Harper.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Right side, Mullen. Puts it up. A rebound by Gasol. Gasol's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
And this kid, Durant, gets up in a hurry. What an incredible athlete.
For the screen on KD. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. For San Antonio, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
There's the pick. Harper the pass to Funk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, they give him the mid-range jumper, and he has to make that.
On the wing, Hardaway. Goodbye, KD. Yep, it counts.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Harper kicks it to West. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Durant against Hardaway. A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Durant against Hardaway. It's rebounded by West.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
It's tipped. Hayes with the steal. Hardaway with it. He's picked up by KD. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And whether he's a great off-balance shooter or not, the lean is probably not the best option on that shot.
Looking to get back on track here, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Delp. He's guarded by Harper. Delp, the pass to Hayes. 6 to shoot. David West grabs the miss. Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Step back shot. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Hayes. Here's Hardaway. Defended by Durant. To end the drought. And it's sent back by KD.
You really see the length Durant possesses on plays like this with an incredible block.
From downtown, nailed from three-point land.
Well, this offense certainly thrives when he's knocking those down.
Minnesota shooting only 32% from the field.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be. Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. So let's take a look at the starters for Kansas City. We've got Davis, and it's Nowitzki in at the power forward position. Shot clock at 6, and they doubled up Doncic. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Sampson. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. This is the first they're seeing of Kansas City.
They'll be looking for payback after grabbing the short straw in the season series last year.
From downtown. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
When you turn great defense into easy offense, you are going to put yourself in a great position.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the basket by Kansas City. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Here's Miller, buried from 15 feet out.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Here's Finley. Back to Doncic. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook. He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Here's Finley. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Miller outside. To the inside. Stolen by Davis. Finley passes to Doncic. Misses in close.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
They set a pick. Miller outside. Launches it from deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Nowitzki, pass to Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Nowitzki. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. Here's Finley, guarded by Miller. Pass to Nowitzki to halt the run. Miller pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And there's a pick. Launches it. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Alperen Şengün.
Well, it's a downward trend, and that could be for many reasons. Maybe they're asking him to play different roles. Sometimes it's the guys around you. If you're playing alongside a great rebounder, there aren't as many boards to go around. So you really have to dig into the details to understand why this is happening.
Pass to Doncic. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. Davis looking it over. Here's Nowitzki. It's hauled in by New Orleans. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
Yeah, it happens, though. The bad shooting can become contagious, and it started spiraling and couldn't get out of it.
Count that bucket.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's the pick. Pass to Marion. To the wing, right side. Fires for three. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Kansas City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And here's Doncic. The three is up. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Brad.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Here's Finley. Great D that time from Miller. Here's New Orleans now. This run now up to 13-2. Marion passes to Camby. Here's Marion. Right wing. There's the triple. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Knights trail. Doncic outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires the three. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Camby. Stolen by Davis. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Miller. The hook shot. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Marion. Here's Camby. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. From the high post. The rebound by Nowitzki. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Finley. Down low. Ball stolen. Here's Marion. Still without a bucket. Pass to Sampson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high-flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
James with the ball, guarded by Sharp. And he buries his first look.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-4 run.
You know you doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
Here's Levens. A minute 42 left in the first. Here's James on the wing. 6 to shoot. Misses the 3.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Here's Baylor. Up and in on the layup.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Well, the Knights shooting just 21% in the first quarter. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. The 3, James. The shot comes out.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
And it's Baylor missing. And so here's Kansas City. It's a 13-point game. Sharp against James. Şengün, a screen on Sharp. Pass to Şengün. And here's the fast break. Here's Baylor. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Kansas City making a change here. Davis is checked in. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Here's Baylor. He has 7. And Davis with the block. Hardaway's shot is good.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
And so it's New Orleans looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
And so in the game for the Knights, they've got James. Davis out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Levens in at the power forward. Now, here is James. The shot won't fall. To the middle. Here's Baylor. Davis for the rebound. Well, the Knights shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Back to James. Soft touch off the glass. James has got his second basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Hardaway against James. Left side, Hardaway. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for him. Davis against Hardaway. Pass to Şengün. Outside Davis. Pulls up. And his first shot of the game, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here's Baylor. 9 points in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
And Kansas City making a change here. And he's good on the second. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Knights. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Nowitzki. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Just 3 to shoot. Finley gets the bucket.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Miller outside. Out to the right wing. Baylor, pass to Camby. Here's Baylor. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. He drops it from range. Miller's got 11 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Nowitzki. Right side Davis. Pass to Finley. Shot no good. Great D that time from Miller.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Lets the three fly. That shot missing. The Knights have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Finley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kansas City shooting their first free throws of the night now. First one falls. Luka Doncic is checked in for Davis. And so he makes both from the line.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Miller, the pass to Sampson, and he goes in for the dunk.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And here's Doncic outside. He misses it. 0 for 5 and looking off his game right now. Inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Nowitzki into the lane.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
The Pelicans lead by 16. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
James outside. Pass to Doncic. 4-3, rebounded by Marion.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
And that one's good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
You look at Miller, a few players ahead of him in voting, but if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs. Well, that was clearly a foul.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Megs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. And there's the screen. Pass to Miller from the arc. The rebound by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now, here is James. Guarded by Miller. Here's Nowitzki. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And a chance to check out Kansas City's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Darius Garland and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Sunday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Now here's Miller. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Pass to Marion. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. And the Pelicans miss again.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
From deep, here's Doncic. Count it. After missing his first 6 shots, now 1 for 7.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
From behind the arc, nails it from 3. Give him 8.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now, here is James. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Doncic on the wing, fires the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Camby's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going. They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Doncic on the wing. Back to James. Pass to Doncic. Puts up a 3. Another miss by Doncic.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And there's a 3-second violation. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for him. Sharp, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Alper and Şengün's checked in for Kansas City. The Knights really having a tough go here. A minute 31 left in the first half. Nowitzki, pass to James. Pass to Finley. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by James. Finley's got 8 points here in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
59 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Miller. Here's the three. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Now Doncic. A 29-point game for him in the win against Denver.
And he also forced a number of turnovers, ending the night with 3 steals.
Nowitzki, that one's good.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
There's a screen to the paint. It's tipped. Şengün with a steal. Doncic outside. James outside. Doncic outside. Three-pointer. And Kansas City another 3.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And so it's New Orleans, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops, we were out running a little bit, and then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an All-Star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Pelicans.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to the second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need. In a long season, different guys have to step up.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. The Pelicans lead by 18. They've got Miller, and it's Sampson in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Here's the pick. Down low. It's picked off. And he's going for the lob. Pass to Camby. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. And it's all from three-point range.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Nowitzki, pass to Davis. Here's Nowitzki. 5 to shoot. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Finley can't hit.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
Well, it's the biggest reason they have the lead right now. They have just been flat out the more physical team.
Pass to Miller. Here's Sampson. Jacks up a 3. The shot that time not on target.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Finley. 13 points in the game. Releases from 15. The bank shot, no good. New Orleans leading by 18. To the inside, Sampson, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Now a timeout called by Kansas City. Take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at the Pelicans, what a season thus far for them. Second place in the conference. And of course Kansas City, well, record-wise, not even in the same conversation.
Checking out the Pelicans, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
Well, they were in everyone's crosshairs, and they've actually outperformed some of those predictions. That is not easy to do with a target on your back.
Here's Finley. He's got 13. Here's Nowitzki. And Kansas City misses again.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Takes a step back. Pass to Miller. The three. Pure from three-point range. Miller's got 20 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Doncic, no good.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Over to start the half.
Oh, he picked him clean. In transition, here they come. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Finley passes to Doncic. Sinks that one from the post.
They can finally relax after missing their first 4 shots to start this half.
Pass to McGinnis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, Tim, back in 1996, he led the league in three-point percentage. He shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
The first one falls. Şengün checked in for Kansas City. James comes in for Luka Doncic. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Kansas City. Outside Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hardaway against Davis. Hardaway, the pass to Hibbert. No good. Good D by Şengün.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
Outside Davis. And he's going for the oop here. And that'll be Kansas City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Knight's able to keep the possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And New Orleans making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Here's Finley. He's got 13. Over Sharp, second chance shot. And Şengün with the lay-in.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
And here's Hardaway. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get 1 rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. James with the ball. Pass to Nowitzki. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Baylor. Baylor's got 4 rebounds now. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knights. And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. The Pelicans, number 1.
And I love how active they all are on the glass. When the shot goes up, this team takes a game rebounding approach to tracking down their boards.
And Kansas City shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. For 3, James. The Pelicans pull it in. Hibbert's got 4 rebounds now. James against Sharp. McGinnis, the pass to Hardaway. And the three-pointer goes. Hardaway's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Pass to James. Here's Finley from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. It's Sharp on the wing. Down low. Tipped. Here's Nowitzki. Defended by Hardaway. James, left side. Pass to Nowitzki. Some nice ball movement here by Kansas City. And Kansas City another 3.
And that's his 2nd three-pointer tonight.
New Orleans leading by 19. Outside Hardaway. Here's Hibbert. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
James, outside. Şengün, a screen on Sharp. Pass to Şengün. Clock at 6. And there's James from the arc. And Kansas City another 3.
No shock there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Hardaway, the pass to McGinnis. Here's Hibbert, defended by Şengün. Here's Hibbert. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Well, the Knights shooting only 36% so far in this game. James, outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Kicks it to Doncic. 13 feet out, and he hits the jumper for 2. Doncic has got 5 now.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
And there's a pick. The 3 is up. Davis with a rebound. And the Knights with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Doncic outside. Offline with a 3. The Pelicans lead by 17. Outside Sharp. Pass to McGinnis. Banked it in off the glass.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
James passes to Doncic. Outside Davis. And there's James from the arc. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Pelicans lead by 17. Now here's Sharp. Still no points. To the middle. Şengün with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Davis. Good. And the assist goes to Şengün.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Pass to Sampson. Shoots over Şengün. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside for Davis. No good on the triple. Now Sharp. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Knights. Down by 15. And so in the game for the Knights, James is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Davis. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4.
Number 43.
Pass to Miller. The 3. Got it again. That makes it 8 for 15 for the night.
Just just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
For three, James knocks it down from distance.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's Miller, and that one's on target from the wing. Miller's got 25 points.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Out to James. Outside Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. No good off the glass. The Pelicans lead by 17. Miller outside. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Kansas City. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to James. There's a screen. Launches it. Rebounded by New Orleans. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Sampson. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Outside Davis. The 3 is up. Rebounded by New Orleans. Camby's got 6 rebounds in the game. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Offensive rebound. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
James passes to Nowitzki. Here's Finley. Lets it go. And Kansas City misses again. Miller on the wing. One question facing the league here, Tim. How do you make the All-Star game more competitive?
Well, B.A., the tournament structure seemed to help a bit, but until just a competitive mentality around the game changes, I think the only thing you can do is maybe up the ante as far as prize money. I do think that did seem to matter for the NBA Cup.
Having done a few of those games, care factor's low. They could improve on that.
I completely agree. It seemed to matter a lot more back when I played.
And it's New Orleans ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Miller on the wing. For 3. Here's Camby. And the rebound goes to Kansas City.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect them to make that layup.
No coverage that time. James has got 11 points here in the second half.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
They set the pick. Inside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
One shot.
New Orleans leading by 17. To the right side. Miller outside. 4 on the clock. There's a nice passing by New Orleans here. Shoots. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Pass to Nowitzki. They set the screen. Davis, the pass to Finley. It's hauled in by Sampson. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Miller outside, fires it. Pelicans keep it alive. Camby. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
The Pelicans call timeout.
With this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. First one falls for him.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
That one misses. Kansas City has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Şengün checked in for Kansas City. The Pelicans lead by 18. Miller outside. From deep three-point land. Here's McGinnis, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Nowitzki, launches a 3, and Kansas City misses again.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim, but some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Nowitzki. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Miller, the pass to Marion. They set the pick. Miller outside. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Miller's got 30.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Nails it from 3.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last 3.
To the paint. Here's Sampson, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Finley passes to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
3:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Pass to McGinnis. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam!
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Well, the Knights shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Finley. It's stolen.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Pelicans.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year. Here's Finley. Pass to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Nowitzki. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
And here's Miller. To the wing on the left. Here's Sampson. Defended by Şengün. With the fadeaway. That won't go. Making him 7 for 10 now. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Knights. Davis, the pass to Finley. And here's Doncic outside. And Kansas City another three. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling. Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Rebounded by New Orleans. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.